Ram Truck Month is back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with the biggest discounts on new Ram trucks that you'll find all year long. We're talking about savings up to $16,000 off the MSRP sticker price. We have the area's largest inventory of new Ram trucks, and we'll beat anybody's price. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison. Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com. bag over here. Check one. Check one. Check one. Check one. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Good, G, one for you, babe. Danny, a little more on that one.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators, and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
All right, fans, if you can hear us, hopefully we've got all of our audio issues taken care of and fixed and getting ready to go for game number 2 coming up here in just a few moments. Gordon State College Highlanders softball today live from Barnesville. Final of game 1 was 3-1. Gordon State able to get the victory over Georgia Highlands in the first game of our doubleheader. So again, sorry for the audio issues in game number 1, but it looks like we've got everything ready to go for game number 2. And when we get close to the start of the ball game, we will start our 5-minute countdown clock and have the starting lineups and get you ready to go for the second game. But again, 3-1 was the final. Game number 1. Hopefully we are ready to go for game number 2. All audio issues are good. My wife is tuned in. She says everything sounds good. So hallelujah. The boss lady is listening and she gives a thumbs up. So that is great, great news. Tactical gremlins. What can you say when you're doing a live broadcast? It's just something that happens every now and then. But let's see if we could even go a step further, and let's see how this particular thing right here looks. Hey, look, there's the webcam. Here we are. We're live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right here behind home plate at Gordon State College in Barnesville. And again, a 3-1 final for game number 1. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Dr. Tanya Moore, the athletic director here at Gordon State College. You can't see her, but she's sitting right here behind me. Maybe we'll give her a headset or something coming up in game number 2. And, you know, the past couple of games we've done game number 2, Mooney's joined me here in the broadcast. So we'll see if Caitlin Munoz will come up and join us right here beside me. But, again, just want to say thank you to everybody for being patient with us. The audio issues seem to be fixed. I got the thumbs up from my wife. She says we're good to go. The video looks good in the broadcast booth. I believe the video looks good here for the ball field. Let's see how this looks out there. Hold on, let me click the right button. There it is. Yeah, the ball field looks good too. They just got done scraping the field. They've got it chalked up, and it won't be too much longer. We will be ready to go for the first pitch of game number 2. But once again, 3-1 was the final of game number 1. Glad to have you here with us. Pull up a seat for the live stream. It looks like we're all good to go for game number 2. Glad to have you with us. We're back in just a few moments as we get closer to the first pitch. It's Gordon State and it's Georgia Highlands. Game 2 coming up in just a few moments.
When it comes to printing, there's only one name to remember: Georgia Signs and Print. From banners, yard signs, magnets, life-size cutouts, and vinyl, Georgia Signs and Print is the locally owned printer there for all your printing needs. Need graphics for your company vehicles and windows? How about commercial signs and screen print? Georgia Signs and Print can handle it all. Plus, they offer the fastest turnaround time and no minimum order requirement. No job too big, no job too small. If you're looking for a local printer who offers the best customer service, highest quality, and quickest turnaround time, Georgia Signs and Print is your local printer. For more details, visit Georgia Signs and Print on Facebook. At Georgia Signs and Print, we make it our business to showcase your business. Georgia Signs and Print, proud sponsors of the K-13 Media Player of the Game Award.
Good evening, fans, and welcome back to Gordon State College for our live coverage of Highlanders softball, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, coming to you live and loud, hopefully, behind home plate in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth as we are getting ready for the start of game number 2 here tonight between the Highlanders and the Chargers from Georgia Highlands College. You can see the coaches shaking hands at home plate, and we are just about ready to go here for our nightcap. If you're just tuned in to the broadcast, well, welcome in. We are glad to have you here this evening. Highlanders took game 1 today by a final of 3-1, and that helped Gordon State improve their conference record to 5-4. Now they've got a chance to take the series here today and sweep Georgia Highlands if they can take care of business in game number 2. Let's give you the starting lineups. Coming to the plate first for the Chargers of Georgia Highlands, it's going to be Haley Dishman, the center fielder. Allie Graydon will play left and bat second. Hayden Joyner will bat third and pitch. Eliza Martinez will be the DP and bat fourth. Avery Fisher will bat fifth and play third. It's Chloe Fowler at first base and batting sixth. Ansley Farmer will bat seventh and play right field. Caden Warren will be behind the plate and bat eighth, and Grace Kendrick will bat ninth and be at shortstop. Now defensively for the Highlanders, left to right. In left field is Emma Smith. In center field here in game number 2, it's Kendall Rowlands. Reagan Waller will play right field. Across the infield, it's Emma Gable at third. Joni Littlejohn at short. Maddie Neal is at second. Skylar Evans at first. Kate Cole behind the plate. And pitching game number 2 from East Coweta High School in Sharpsburg, Georgia, it's Taylor Beagle. We are glad to have you here with us, ready to go for game 2. Here's the first pitch, and it's low and inside for ball number 1. First pitch in game 2 coming your way at 6:14 p.m. Eastern Time, and it is presented by Countryside Mower in Jackson, Georgia. 1-0 pitch is high and tight, and that's going to hit Dishman. And now to put the leadoff batter on here to start the ball game. Again, game 2, we're just underway. Highlanders took the first game 3-1. Caitlin Munoz with another great performance. She got the victory and the game 1 win today. And I believe Moody will be joining us here in just a little while here in the broadcast booth. She's been here the past couple of games for game number 2. Hopefully she can come join us. Just underway, second game of our doubleheader today against Georgia Highlands. Taylor Beagle in the circle pitching. Here comes the first one. Runner goes from first. Throw to second is off the mark. Maddie Neal there to back up the throw from Kate Cole. And it's going to be a stolen base by Dishman. So now a runner in scoring position here in the top of inning number 1. As always, one of my favorite things to do, time to tell you where our players are from. Allie Graydon is at the plate. Freshman out of Lilburn, Georgia. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike. Or did he call it a ball? Did he call that a ball? He did indeed. Goodness gracious. And that's going to bring the count to 2-0. And here comes Mooney. We'll let Munoz get in here and get all settled in, get her headphones on, and hopefully the wind don't blow her away. 2-0, ripped down the left field line, and it's going to go foul for strike 1. Yeah, Mooney, there's a lot of cables up here. You should have seen me working in between games. It was quite the mess. There you go. Just pull that one. There you go. 2-1 count. Again, Allie Graydon, the left fielder, is at the plate. Taylor Beagle in the circle, former East Coweta Indian, and I believe now at the broadcast table with me, all mic'd up and ready to go, the winner of game 1 and the Conference Pitcher of the Week for the 3rd time this year. Hi, Caitlin Munoz.
Hi.
Nice to have you here with us.
It's always nice to be here.
Here's the 2-1 outside for a strike, and that's going to even the count at 2-2. Well, I apologize that I missed just about your entire game. You probably saw me on the ladder behind home plate.
I did.
It was quite the situation in game 1, but a 3-1 victory. We're going to talk about it here in just a moment as Beagle brings the 2-2 and is fouled away. Another complete game performance, and just gave up the 1 run on an RBI sac fly that was almost caught in center field. Abby Arnold came laying out for it, just about made a diving catch.
Oh, yeah, she got the wind knocked out of her on that one. I felt so bad, but it was such a good play. Or tried.
2-2. This one is hit right back up the middle. I believe it got a piece of Beagle's leg. Did you see that on your side?
I couldn't really see.
I think it did get a piece of Taylor, and it kind of ricocheted over to Joni at shortstop. That's back-to-back ball games here at home that Taylor's been hit by a pitch.
And that was her goal today, was not to get hit by a pitch.
Last game over here, boy, she took one right off her left shin.
I think it was the same spot.
Man, oh, man, can't catch a break.
No,
But
she cannot.
she's tough. She's going to stay in the ball game. Graydon's going to get a single, and now it's going to bring up the pitcher, Hayden Joyner, out of Ellabelle, Georgia. Freshman. Where's Ellabelle? Help me out here, Mooney.
I was hoping you would ask me.
This
I have
one
no clue.
Line right back up the middle, and it's going to get in for an RBI single off the bat of Hayden Joyner. And just like that, here in the first inning, it is a 1-0 lead, and that may be the shortest broadcasting performance Mooney's had all year. She is gone out of the booth, heading back toward the dugout, and it may be because Beagle is shaken up. So it's an RBI single off the bat of Joyner. That's going to make it a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning. And Coach Allie Hatterman is out of the dugout to have a word with her team. Hit batter and back-to-back singles have put the Chargers on the board, but they scored first last game, and Gordon State was able to battle back and win that one by a final of 3-1. Coach Allie Hatterman in her 25th year as the head coach here at Gordon State College for the Highlanders. Coach Tucker Hughes is the head coach of Georgia Highlands. He is in his first year as head coach of the Chargers. And coming to the plate is the DP, Eliza Martinez, batting cleanup. Runners on first and second. Swing and a miss at the first pitch. And it's 0-1. Had a chance to talk with Coach Hughes before the ball game. Said his mom's tuned in today, I believe up in the Ohio area. Glad to have all of you on with us. 0-1 count to Martinez. Here comes the pitch. Low and inside, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Eliza Martinez, a freshman out of Dalton, Georgia. I know where that is. Carpet capital of the world. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Beagles ready with the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another good pitch from Taylor. And she is ahead in the count now at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Game number 2. We're just underway. Highlanders took the first one by a final of 3-1. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Grounded toward third. Gable's got it. She'll step on the bag for 1. Throw to first is going to be in time. Emma Gable turns the double play, and that gets 2 outs here at the top of the first. And now it's going to bring up the third baseman, Avery Fisher. Roster sheet here does not say where Avery is from. She is a sophomore, batting here with 2 outs, runner at second. And she'll take the first pitch outside for ball 1. It is amazing that we have not had a person blow away today with the winds. It has been just ridiculous since we got out here this afternoon. We've got tents bungee corded to the fence as the 1-0 is called a ball. Where did that miss? Just below the belt, and it's 2-0. Runner on second with 2 outs. 2-0 count to Fisher. Beagles ready. Here comes the wind in the pitch. This one grounded foul down the third base line. And now to bring the count to 2 balls and a strike. Big win for the Highlanders. Coming into today's doubleheader, 3 teams were tied in conference standings with a 4-4 record. For the moment, Gordon State has gotten themselves out of that tie as Beagle brings the 2-1. This one lifted out towards shallow right center, and Reagan Waller will come over, and she will put it away for out number 3. But early trouble will allow Georgia Highlands to get on the board first. An RBI single by the pitcher Hayden Joyner makes it a 1-0 lead as we go to the bottom of inning number 1 live from Gordon State College.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go. You can count on us for everything you need to know. The Seller's Law Firm, where clients become family.
Happy to have you here with us for K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball. Game number 2. We're going to the bottom of inning number 1. Let's tell you how the Highlanders are going to come to the plate here in the second game today. It's going to be Emma Smith leading it off. Maddie Neal will bat second. Emma Gable will bat third. Skylar Evans will be the cleanup batter. Sydney Knight will bat fifth. And batting in the number 6 spot here in game number 2 for the Highlanders is going to be Joni Littlejohn. Reagan Waller will bat 7th. Kate Cole will bat 8th. And Kendall Rowlands will round out the batting order, batting in the number 9 position. And pitching here in game number 2 for Georgia Highlands is going to be Hayden Joyner. Hayden Joyner out of Ellabelle, Georgia. Freshman out there on the rubber as we go to the bottom of inning number 1. It's a 1-0 ball game. And here comes Emma Smith to lead it off. Former Pike County Pirate will take ball 1, low and outside. This is why the fans are so great. Joseph Munoz, not only a Coke, but a cold Dr. Pepper at the broadcast table. 1-0 count to Emma. Here comes the pitch, and it's in for a strike. Emma Smith, Maddie Neal, Emma Gable. First 3 due up. 1-1 count to Emma. Here's the pitch. That one's low and outside off the plate. And that will bring the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Back-to-back lefties coming to the plate here in the bottom of the first. The 2-1 to Emma way upstairs. And it's now 3-1. 1-0, bottom of the first. 71 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, but it's like hurricane force winds. You got to bolt your butt down to the bleachers here today, or you'll be flying away. 3-1, slapped over towards second. Throw to first is going to be in time by Hannah Mounts. And that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the first inning, a 4-3 putout. And it'll bring up the second baseman, Maddie Neal, another former Pike County Pirate. She'll come to the plate batting second. 1 out, nobody on. Emma Gable stands in the on-deck circle. First pitch on the way, lifted out into the wind in left center field. Could be trouble, but making the catch on the run is Allie Graydon. Heads up play by Graydon to battle the wind and make the catch in shallow left field. And Maddie Neal sees one pitch, and she will go down for the second out. So quickly is 2 up, 2 down for the Highlanders. And it'll bring up the third baseman, Emma Gable. Turn the unassisted double play in the top of the first inning. Here comes the first pitch to her. This one's popped up behind home plate. Who wants it? Pitcher will call it, and the pitcher will make the catch. Hayden Joyner will come in, and she will put the Highlanders away just like that. 3 up, 3 down. It's an easy 1-2-3. Bottom of the first will quickly go to the top of the second. It's a 1-0 Georgia Highlands lead.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Top of the second inning, it's 1-0 Chargers. Taylor Beagle will come back out and pitch. Good to see Taylor back out there in the circle after taking another hard-hit ground ball off her leg. She did the same thing on Sunday when Georgia Military was in town. Took a line drive off her left shin. But Taylor's going to stay in the ball game, and she will face the 6, 7, 8 spot in the lineup here for Georgia Highlands. First baseman Chloe Fowler will lead it off. Chloe Fowler wearing number 13. She's out of Loganville, Georgia. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of inning number 2. Beagles ready. First pitch is high and tight. And there's ball 1. Chloe Fowler, Ansley Farmer, Caden Warren. First 3 due up for the Chargers. Beagles ready, gets her sign from Kate Cole. This one lifted out toward first base, and it's going to drop in no man's land. Shallow right field over the head of Skylar Evans, out of the reach of Maddie Neal, and in front of Reagan Waller. That's the ball that has absolutely killed Gordon State College all year. If we could get half of those in our favor, this would be a whole different season. We just cannot seem to find that no man's land on anything we hit, but man, oh man, it's happened to us all season. As Ansley Farmer will take the first pitch, high and outside for ball 1. Ansley Farmer playing right field out of Rome, Georgia. 1-0 count to a runner at first. Here's the pitch. That one catches the outside corner, and it evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 count, Beagles ready. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Taylor had the privilege to play for one of the best high school softball coaches in the state of Georgia while she was at East Coweta, Coach Franklin DeLoach. She's ahead 1-2. This one misses outside. Got another pretty good high school coach here with us today, too. Sitting right beside me from Strong Rock, Coach Ken Deaton's here with us, and he has helped me all afternoon, especially in game 1 when I was standing in front of him with a ladder just about the entire game. But great to have Coach Deaton here with us today. I believe he said he coached, what, 2/3 of this team at one point in time, or half this team? Quite a bit. Probably 2/3, he said, yeah. So he is here in the front row. Glad to have him here representing Strong Rock. 3-2, popped up third base line. Gable thinks she's got a play, and she does. Oh, what a play by Emma Gable. Emma has now made 2 great plays at third. Here in the first couple of innings, she's able to squeeze that one in foul territory. And that's the first out. And it's going to bring up the catcher, Caden Warren. Caden's out of Dallas, Georgia. Freshman coming to the plate, 1 out runner at first. First pitch is a little outside, and it's 1-0. Runner at first is Chloe Fowler. She led the inning off with a bloop single right behind the bag at first. The edge of the grass and shallow right. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Right down the middle at the belt, called a ball. Man, oh man. That's a tough one to take there. 2-0 count to Warren. Eagles ready. Here's the 2-0. This one hit over towards short and out of the reach of Joni Littlejohn. Diving attempt by Joni at shortstop, but it just gets underneath her, and it's going to go down as a base hit. Second single of the inning. And that's going to put runners at first and second. And we're at the bottom of the order for the shortstop. This is Grace Kendrick coming to us out of Loganville, Georgia, another freshman at the plate. Top of the second inning, 1-0 Chargers. Runners on first and second as Kendrick will ground this one to third. Gable tags the bag. Throw to second is in time. Emma Gable is putting on a defensive clinic here in game number 2, her second double play of the ball game. And just what the doctor ordered. That'll get the Highlanders out of trouble in the top of the second. Couple of hits, but Gable shuts down the inning, and we'll go to the bottom of inning number 2. It remains a 1-0 Georgia Highlands lead.
When it comes to printing, there's only one name to remember: Georgia Signs and Print. From banners, yard signs, magnets, life-size cutouts, and vinyl, Georgia Signs and Print is the locally owned printer there for all your printing needs. Need graphics for your company vehicles and windows? How about commercial signs and screen print? Georgia Signs and Print can handle it all. Plus, they offer the fastest turnaround time and no minimum order requirement. No job too big, no job too small. If you're looking for a local printer who offers the best customer service, highest quality, and quickest turnaround time, Georgia Signs and Print is your local printer. For more details, visit Georgia Signs and Print on Facebook. At Georgia Signs and Print, we make it our business to showcase your business. Georgia Signs and Print, proud sponsors of the K-13 Media Player of the Game Award.
Well, a big thank you to Miss Joy Whitaker and the great folks at Georgia Signs and Print for being our Player of the Game sponsor. And I'll tell you one thing, Miss Emma Gable must love racking up those Player of the Game awards because she is off to a strong start for that one here in game number 2. She is playing her butt off over at third, back-to-back innings with a double play. Keeps it a 1-0 ball game as we go to the bottom of the second inning, and it's going to bring up the first baseman, Skylar Evans. Skylar had a solo home run in game number 1. That was the insurance run the Highlanders needed to make it 3-1 late in the ball game. She will lead off the bottom of the second. First pitch on the way to her is inside for strike 1. Again, Hayden Joyner is in the circle pitching for Georgia Highlands. Highlands sitting at 6-5 in the conference. Gordon State now at 5-4. After Gordon State took game 1 here today. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Skylar. It's upstairs. And that's going to even the count at 1-1. Skylar comes to us out of Ola High School in McDonough. Former Mustang. 1-1 count, nobody on, nobody out, bottom of the second inning. Skylar, the cleanup batter. Here comes the 1-1. Pops this one up, right side of the infield. And looks like it's going to get out of play, and that's going to be strike 2. Skylar Evans, Sydney Knight, Joni Littlejohn, first 3 due up. Joyner was able to get the Highlanders to go down in order 1, 2, 3 on just 4 pitches in the bottom of the first. 1-2 count to Skylar. This one off the end of the bat. Foul territory, first base line, and it's going to be dropped in the on-deck circle by the catcher, Caden Ward. And Skylar Evans will live to see another pitch, and that could be bad news. One gets left hanging right here, and she can certainly send it out there to the batting cages in left center. Joyner with a 1-2 pitch. Fouled off inside. That was one of those that if Skylar doesn't hit it, the ball's going to hit her. And another interesting chant out of the Highlander dugout. That's another new one. It's about the 20th different chat this year. Another 1-2. Here it comes. This one hit down the right field line. Shifting toward the line and making the catch is Ansley Farmer. Good catch by Farmer. Had to chase it a long way with the wind blowing it away from her. She makes the catch right on top of the line in right field, and that's going to be the first out here in the bottom of inning number 2. Last 3 batters for Gordon State have all popped out. That was our trouble against Georgia Military. The other day, we had 11 pop-outs in that second game. First pitch here is a strike to Sydney Knight. Sydney rocking a new hairdo. No longer got the red going. Changed it up. Said she wanted to try something new. See if it'll bring her some good luck here at the plate. Here's the 0-1. She rips this one foul down the third base line, and it's 0-2. Sydney just celebrated her 20th birthday last week. Told me today that she is finally going to get to celebrate that birthday this weekend with a trip to Topgolf. Rainouts and scheduling issues have prevented her from celebrating her birthday. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. This one ripped to third, right in the bottom of the glove of Avery Fisher. Fisher put her glove right on top of the dirt, and she's able to put it away for out number 2. Hard hit ball by Sid. That's going to be the second out of the inning. And now it's going to bring up the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. Joni's batting sixth in the lineup. First pitch popped out of play behind home plate, and there's strike one. Joni joins us out of Habersham Central, out of Demarest, Georgia. So far, Hayden Joyner has set down the first 5 Highlander batters she has faced. Let's see if Joni can break that up. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That was a little low and outside, and it's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Joni Littlejohn is at the plate. Reagan Waller is in the on-deck circle. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch from Joyner. This one slapped foul down the right field line. And that'll bring the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, after tonight, Highlanders going to get a few days off before their next game. As a matter of fact, that's not coming until next Saturday, April the 6th. So they'll get the entire week off, at least from games anyway. And then they'll be down in South Georgia to take on the Hawks from South Georgia State College. A Saturday doubleheader on April the 6th. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back to the fence. And our camera has survived its first shot of the ball game. How long will it last? It's almost like playing hot potato. Count's going to remain 1-2. So far, Joyner has been working the outside corner really, really well. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. She goes out there again, and it's a little high and outside. And it's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the second. It's game number 2. Highlanders won the first one 3-1. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. This one popped up right center field. Who wants it? It looks like it's going to be the right fielder, Farmer, who will come in. She can't squeeze it, and Joni's going to get all the way to second. Joni Littlejohn showing off the wheels. Never hit the brakes at first. Continue to hustle all the way to second as that one falls. And, well, I guess the softball gods heard me talking about us never getting one of those in no man's land. We finally got one to go our way. Puts the tying run at second, and now it's going to bring up Reagan Waller. Waller batting 7th in the lineup with a chance to tie the game. First pitch, inside for ball 1. Reagan joins us out of East Paulding High School, Dallas, Georgia. Batting 7th in the lineup, 2 outs, runner at second. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Just about hit her, and it's 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 down. Joni Littlejohn stands out at second. She represents the tying run. Reagan Waller at the plate with a 2-0 count. Here comes the wind and the pitch. This one hit back up the middle. It might get through. It will, all the way to center field. Joni with a big turn around third, and she's going to come in and score. Reagan's going to take second on the throw back into the infield, and we are tied at 1. It is an RBI single off the bat of Reagan Waller. She will score Joni Littlejohn from second. And it's a 1-1 ball game. And now to bring up Kate Cole, the catcher. Former Jones County Greyhound out of Gray, Georgia, batting 8th in the lineup. First pitch on the way to her. There's a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 in the bottom of the second inning. Clutch hit by Reagan Waller. Here comes the 0-1 to Kate. She'll sit back on this one and foul it out of play. And it's 0-2. Kate got on to me before the game. She said I need to quit calling her weird because she collects sticks and rocks. So I will no longer call her weird. I'm just going to bring her a bag of yard debris when I do my yard this weekend and put it in the dugout next week. 0-2 count. Here it comes. It's high and outside, and it's 1-2. It has been so fun getting to know these girls this year, learning their personalities, their nicknames. I didn't know today until today that Emma Gable didn't even play high school softball, and now she's showing out here at third base in college. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And down goes Kate Cole. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of inning number 2. But the Highlanders able to tie it up. An RBI single off the bat of Reagan Waller scores Joni Littlejohn. We'll go to the top of inning number 3. We're all tied at 1.
The Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're celebrating with huge savings on all your favorite Jeep models. Right now, save up to $10,000 on new Jeep Grand Cherokees. Take 20% off the MSRP sticker price on remaining 2023 Jeep Gladiators and get ready to go topless with our huge selection of Jeep Wranglers. Have a trade? Bring it to us. At Countryside, we accept all trades, regardless of year, make, or model. It doesn't even matter how much you owe. We'll get you out of your old ride and into a new vehicle today. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75, exit 205 in Jackson, and I-20, exit 114 in Madison.
Top of the third, it's the top of the order here for the Chargers. Haley Dishman, the center fielder, will lead it off. She was hit by a pitch her first time to the plate. Beagle back out to pitch. This one hit out toward left center field. Kendall Rowlands from center field will call off everybody in the outfield, and Kendall will put it away for the first out. Long run to left center, but it's one pitch, and it's one out for Taylor Beagle here in the top of the third inning. Now it's going to bring up the left fielder, Allie Graydon. Allie singled her first time up. Came around to score on the RBI single by Hayden Joyner, who's in the on-deck circle. First pitch swinging, popped up again, shallow left center, trouble, but a catch made by Joni Littlejohn. Tell you, that wind is not playing around, and that one brought it back to the infield. Joni made a great catch. And it's 2 pitches, it's 2 outs. And it'll bring up Hayden Joyner, the pitcher. RBI single for Hayden back in the top of the first inning. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Can Beagle make it 3 for 3? Let's see how aggressive Joyner is. First pitch is outside for a strike. It's 0-1. We're at the top of the third inning. It's a 1-1 ball game. Game number 2 of our doubleheader. Highlanders won the first one 3-1. Here's the 0-1. This one lifted out toward right center. Reagan Waller will camp out underneath it and put it away, and it only took 4 pitches for Taylor Beagle to retire the side. 1, 2, 3, 3 fly balls, and that will do it for the Chargers here in the top of inning number 3. Gives us a moment to welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for the first time in game number 2. Glad to be here, especially after the audio issues we were having in game number 1, but went down to be a pretty good ball game. Highlanders won it 3-1 against Skylar Evans, had the big home run and late in the ball game to help get that big insurance run. Munoz went the entire game, picked up the win, and again, Caitlin Munoz for the 3rd time this year, earlier this week, was named the Conference Pitcher of the Week. So she's won that award 3 times this season. Taylor Beagle, today's pitcher, well, she was that award winner last week. So Highlander pitching doing pretty doggone good this year in conference play. And speaking of conference play, we came into today in a 3-way tie for 3rd place. East Georgia State, ABAC, and the Highlanders were all sitting at 4-4 coming into today's contest. Highlanders now sitting at 5-4, and if we could take care of business here in this one, we could be tied for 2nd with the Chargers here from Georgia Highlands. So quick update. Glad to have you here with us. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth as we go to the bottom of inning number 3. It's a 1-1 ball game. It'll be the 9-1-2 spot in the lineup. Kendall Rowlands will lead it off. Then we're back to the top of the order. Bottom of inning number 3. First pitch on the way as the wind really starts to pick up. There's ball 1 on the inside corner. Entering today's contest, Georgia Highlands had won 5 out of their last 6, including a sweep over ABEC, their last games. Here's the 1-0. It's upstairs, and it's 2-0. They didn't only beat ABEC, they run-ruled ABEC in that game down in Tifton. 2-0 count to Kendall Rowlands. Joyner's ready. Here comes the pitch. This one grounded out towards shortstop. Picked up and throw to first is in time, or is it? And Kendall's got to be safe. First baseman Chloe Fowler, she juggled the ball, but it didn't even look like her foot was on the bag from this point. She tried to make a great stretch on the throw from Grace Kendrick, but couldn't hold on to the ball, and that's going to allow Rowlands to reach E3 on the play. And we're back to the top of the order for the leadoff batter, Emma Smith. Emma grounded out to second base her first time up. 1-1 ball game. We're in the bottom of the third. Here's the 1-0. That one's low and inside, and it's 2-0. Interesting strategy from Coach Alley. Her only 2 left-handed batters in the starting lineup bat first and second. And they're both from Pike County High School. 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Emma shows bunt, and it is a beauty. Throw to first, not in time. Emma Smith with a perfect bunt out towards shortstop. Hayden Joyner had a long way to go and was not going to throw out Emma. So a bunt single for Emma Smith will put runners at first and second with nobody out. And it'll bring up Maddie Neal, the second baseman. Maddie flew out to left field her first time up. Nobody out, runners at first and second, bottom of the third. First pitch to Maddie. There's a ball outside, and it's 1-0. Count to Maddie Neal. Chance to give Gordon State the lead here in the bottom of the third. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike outside at the knees, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Kendall Rowlands, the base runner at second. Emma Smith stands at first. Emma Gable in the on-deck circle. 1-1 count to Maddie. Now she shows bunt, pulls it back. It's in the dirt. Throw down to third is going to be off the mark. Both runners advance 60 feet. So Kendall now to third. Emma makes it to second. Pitch was in the dirt. Maddie pulled the bat back. Catcher Caden Warren had a hard time trying to pick it up out of the dirt. And now Maddie's got a hitter's count here in the bottom of the third. Nobody out. Runners at second and third. Joyner ready. Here's the wind and the pitch to Maddie. That one is taken for a strike outside. And that's going to even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Emma Gable stands in the on-deck circle. 2-2 count to Maddie Neal. Joyner's ready. Here's the pitch. Lifted foul down the left field line. Everybody playing for the Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game Award. That Player of the Game gets a free meal to Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. Who's going to get it for game 2? 2-2 count. This one fouled out of play again. Big shout out to Thomas and Angie. We appreciate their support here in 2024 for feeding the athletes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maddie Neal at the plate. Joyner's ready. Here comes another 2-2. This one lifted down to right field. It's a base hit. Here comes Rowland. She'll come in and score. Emma Smith will score from second. It's a 2-run single off the bat of Maddie Neal. Something I don't think we've seen Maddie do but maybe twice this year, and that's pull one down the right field line. She takes the 2-2 and knocks 2 in and makes it a 3-1 Highlander lead.
4-1-3-3, 4-1-3-3.
And now it's going to bring up Emma Gable. 3-1 Highlanders, bottom of the third. First pitch, roped, just fouled down the third base line. She just missed it. Emma popped out to the pitcher her first time up. She was supposed to join us here at the broadcast table today along with Sydney Knight for our one-on-one segment, but again, because of the technical issues we were having, we didn't get to do that. So our next home game, we will have Emma Gable and Sydney Knight joining us. 0-1 count. Joiner's ready. Here's the pitch. This one lifted out toward left center field. It's got some carry all the way to the fence. It's off the left center field fence. From first to third is Maddie Neal, and Emma Gable just missed a two-run homer. Hit it off the bottom of the left center field fence. She's standing at second with a double. And that's going to draw a visit out of the dugout from Coach Tucker Hughes to come out and have a word with Hayden Joyner. While he has a word with his pitcher, we let you know that Gordon State College is hiring at the moment. Highlanders are trying to find some bus drivers, so if you know anybody in the area who's got the requirements on your screen, or maybe they'd like to become part of the team, be sure to let them know that Gordon State College is currently hiring for bus drivers. Starting pay at $25 per hour. If you want to get all the details, gordonstate.edu for all the details. Just click on the Employment Opportunities tab. And they are badly, badly needed. So if you know somebody who can drive a team and drive a bus, please have them apply today at gordonstate.edu. 3-1, Highlanders on top, nobody out. Bottom of the third, Skylar Evans at the plate. First pitch is high and outside for ball one. Skylar flew out to right field her first time up. One 0 count. Runners at second and third. Nobody out here in the third. 1-0 to Skylar. That one's a little outside, and it's 2-0. Maddie Neal stands at third. She had a two-run single. Emma Gable stands at second. Had a double off the left center field fence. Still nobody out in the bottom of the third. Here's the 2-0 to Skylar. That one busts the inside corner for strike one. And it'll bring the count to 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 count. Joyner's ready. Here's the pitch. Came way in tight. And it's now 3-1. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. This one hit out toward right center. It's going to find a gap and get all the way to the fence. Here comes Maddie Neal. She'll score from third. Emma Gable will score from second. It's a 2-run double off the bat of Skylar Evans. 4 runs across the plate here in the bottom of the third inning. That's going to make it a 5-1 ball game, and looks like that is going to be the end of the day for Hayden Joyner. Again, Coach Tucker Hughes will come out of the dugout. He will make the call to the bullpen here in the bottom of the third. It's 5-1, Gordon State on top. This pitching change being presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, gel brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at CountrysideAutomotive.com. And this month, Let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Back-to-back doubles here in the bottom of the third inning for the Highlanders. Have extended the lead for Gordon State 5-1. That has chased Hayden Joyner out of the ball game. She is no longer in the circle. And the new pitcher here for Georgia Highlands is number 34. This is J.C. Hand. Nobody out. Sydney Knight comes to the plate. Runner at second. First pitch is outside, and there's ball one. Sydney lined out to third her first time up. Frozen rope right on top of the dirt, and Avery Fisher dug it up to make the play. 1-0 count to Sid. She'll ground this one out towards short. Hits a rock. Funny hop over to short. Throw to first in time. Good play by Grace Kendrick. Played it off a rock in the infield. Tucked the ricochet and still was able to throw out Sydney by a step for the first out of the inning. So that's the first out, and it's going to bring up Joni Littlejohn. Runner at third is Skylar Evans. One down. 5-1 lead. Highlanders on top here in game two. Joni had a double her last time up. First pitch here is a strike down the middle from J.C. Hand. A lefty out there pitching, wearing number 34. Trying to put out the fire for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the third. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Popped up, first base line, and the wind's going to push it out of play. And it's going to make the count 0-2. Reagan Waller's in the on-deck circle. She had an RBI single last inning to tie the game at 1. 0-2 count to Joni Littlejohn, the Highlander shortstop. J.C. Hand with the pitch. It's upstairs, and there's ball one. You can hear the wind in the background, folks. It is not playing around. I mean, it is crazy out here. Not a cloud in the sky. We made it up to 71 for the high here at the ballpark. We've dropped to 69 right now, but that wind is just crazy. Joni fouls this one out of play, and the count's going to remain a ball and 2 strikes. Highlanders trying to take the series and improve to 6-4 in conference play. Dropped a couple of tough ones on Sunday against Georgia Military. Actually, the current temperature has now dropped all the way to 66, so we are heading down. Here's the 1-2 to Joni. Hit down the left field line, and it's just foul. And Georgia Highlands in town today. When they wrap up here with us, they also get a few days off for their next ball game. They won't play again until April the 6th. Same thing as Gordon State. They'll take on Georgia Military College up in Cartersville. Both teams with a good week off. Here's the 1-2 to Joni. It's low and inside, and that's 2-2. Now, I say they have the week off. There's no games over that span. I highly doubt either one of these teams will just not play softball for an entire week. 2-2 count to Joni Littlejohn. Here comes the pitch. Popped up in the infield. Over towards second. Tough play, but it is made by Hannah Mounts. That wind was pushing that ball from second almost down the first base line toward foul territory. That's how hard it's blowing here. It's blowing in from left field. Second out of the inning, and here comes Reagan Waller. Reagan tied the game with an RBI single last inning. She's got a chance to add another RBI here in the bottom of the third. Skylar Evans stands at third. First pitch is upstairs, and there's ball one. (5-1). Highlanders on top, bottom of the third inning. 2 outs, runner at third. J.C. Hand pitching here for the Chargers. The 1-0 to Reagan, fouled off at the plate. And that will even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Getting ready for a big Easter weekend. Hope everybody has great plans and gets to spend a little time with the family this weekend. Starting it all tomorrow with Good Friday. Here's the 1-1 to Reagan. This one fouled off at the plate, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at third, bottom of the third. Reagan Waller stands at the plate. Skylar Evans is the base runner down at third. There comes the 1-2 pitch. This one hit back and going to roll foul. That ball started fair out toward the pitcher, and then it just skipped back out of play. Gorgeous day at the ballpark, as you can see on your screen. Glad to have you here with us in game number 2. Again, hate we had the issues we did with the audio in game 1, but here we are. 1-2 pitch misses downstairs, and it's 2-2. Greatest thing about today was that the Braves season opener got postponed until tomorrow. We didn't have to miss it. I was joking about that with Coach Alley last week. But we didn't have to miss a pitch. As Reagan Waller will take strike 3. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. But the Highlanders able to put a 4 spot on the board. We'll go to the top of the 4th inning. Gordon State on top by a score of 5-1.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Big thank you to the great folks at Countryside Mower in Jackson for their support of K13 Media. They've got a huge event going on right now, folks. If you're looking for a zero-turn lawnmower, they've got a sale right now. You can take 25% off the price of new zero turns. Top of inning number 4. Swing and a miss for strike 1 here to Eliza Martinez, the cleanup batter. Grounded into a double play at third her first time up. Emma Gable, the third baseman, has turned 2 double plays today. 0-1, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. That ball was tailing off the corner. And it's quickly 0-2 to Martinez. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 4th. Here comes the 0-2. Grounded. It's weakly grounded. Gable's got it at third. She'll throw across in time. And that's going to be the first out. So, yeah, Countryside Mower, they're in downtown Jackson. You can find them online at countrysidemower.com. They are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. And again, right now, they've got a sale going on up to 25% off brand new zero turns. Downtown Jackson is where you'll find them. First pitch is outside for ball 1 to the third baseman, Avery Fisher. She flew out to Reagan Waller in right field her first time up. Nobody out, 1 on. Top of the 4th inning. Here's the 1-0. This one ripped to third off the glove of Emma Gable. You could hear it tip the glove, but it just nicked off of it. And it's going to get in for a 1-out single. So that's going to put a runner at first, and it's going to bring up the first baseman, Chloe Fowler. Chloe had a single to lead off the top of the second inning. The Eagles got her sign. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Chargers got a run in the first inning. An RBI single by the pitcher, Hayden Joyner. Here's the 0-1. This one lifted out toward deep left field. All the way back toward the fence and making the catch for out number 2. And deep left field is Emma Smith. That ball looked like it had a little bit of carry to it. Sounded good off the bat, but the wind blowing in from left kept that one from going out of the ballpark. Emma makes the catch. That's the second out, and here comes the right fielder, Ansley Farmer. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 2 outs, runner at first, top of the 4th. Taylor Beagle continuing to pitch. Here comes the 0-1. This one hit over to the right side. Skylar's got it. She'll take it herself and step on the bag. And that will end the top of inning number 4. A single by Avery Fisher, but she is left stranded. And we'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It remains a 5-1 Gordon State lead. Today's coverage of Highlander softball being presented in part by our good friends at Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson. Buckner's is located right off of I-75, exit 201 and Highway 36. They're open all weekend long, so if you're looking to make some great Easter plans, stop by and see the folks at Buckner's and see why they have been voted best fried chicken in America. Yes, that is a title they take very seriously. They serve up the best Southern-style cooking on Lazy Susan tables. On Friday nights, it's ribs after 4:30. Check them out online at bucknersfamilyrestaurant.com. And again, if you're looking for some great Easter plans with the family this weekend, Buckner's can take care of you and the entire family. Located right off I-75, exit 201, and online at bucknersfamilyrestaurant.com. I have made myself extremely hungry.
Stay hot, Coach.
Let's go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 5-1 lead for Gordon State. And it'll be the catcher. This is Kate Cole. She'll lead it off. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 spot due up for the Highlanders. 5-1 lead. Kate Cole 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out in the second. Shows bunt. Pops it up out of play. And just about took my camera out. See, I wasn't going to talk bad about her or call her weird anymore. But she just about took my camera out. So, we'll see how long that lasts. It's an 0-1 count to Kate. Kendall Rowlands in the on-deck circle. J.C. Hand is the new pitcher. Here's the 0-1. This one lined foul out of play over toward the baseball field. All right, so according to the scoreboard, our Highlander baseball team says they won 6-4. But Kendall, didn't you tell me we lost at 6-4 baseball today? Okay, Kendall said he may have got it wrong. If that is the case, that is another home win for the Highlanders. And that would be their 10th of the season. I'll confirm with Coach Hall a little bit later on tonight, but they did play earlier today at 2 o'clock against South Georgia State. They flip-flopped their Tuesday, Thursday games. So Gordon State played here today against South Georgia State. 0-2 count to Kate Cole. Here comes the wind, and the pitch popped up and again out of play. And the count's going to remain 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Kate Cole battling at the plate. Here's the 0-2. Check swing. And she went around. She rung herself up. She was so upset about that, she didn't even give time for the home plate umpire to call for an appeal down to first. She sold herself out. So Kate goes down swinging for the second time today, and that's the first out of the inning. And here comes Kendall Rowlands. Kendall grounded a shortstop her first time up, but the first baseman, Chloe Fowler, had trouble keeping the ball in her glove on the throw from short, and she reached on the error. She later came around to score after the two-run single off the bat of Maddie Neal. Here's the 1-0 to her. There's a strike on the outside corner, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Scoreboard playing peekaboo with us today. About every other pitch, the scoreboard goes out in right center field as this one is chopped again out toward short. Bobbled by the shortstop, and for the second straight at bat, Kendall Rowlands is going to reach on an error. This time it's by the shortstop, Grace Kendrick. Just tuck her eye off the ball as she was getting ready to field it and throw to first. And Kendall will stand at first with 1 out. And now we're back to the top of the order. This is Emma Smith. She singled her last time to the plate. 1 down, runner at first. We're back to the top of the order. First pitch is high and outside to Emma Smith. Emma playing this game in left field. She played the first game in right field. Made a great catch out in left last inning. 1-0 count here to her. Runner at first. That's Kendall Rowlands. Here's the 1-0. Kendall takes off. Throw to second is not in time. And Kendall's got a stolen base. Pitch was a strike, so that'll even the count at 1-1. 1-1 count. Top of the order, Emma Smith at the plate. Runner at second. Maddie Neal's in the on-deck circle. Here comes the 1-1. There's a strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-2. Good spot by J.C. Hand, the pitcher. She came in relief last inning to replace the starter, Hayden Joyner. 1-2 count to Emma Smith. Here comes the wind and the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And it's the second strikeout of the inning for J.C. Hand. Down goes Emma. Second out of the inning, and it's going to bring up the second baseman, Maddie Neal. Maddie had a 2-run single down the right field line her last time up. She's got another RBI opportunity here in the bottom of the fourth. Runner at second with 2 outs. First pitch on the way. Whoa, fouled back to the fence.
Let's go, bud.
Those balls seem like they're coming at you at 200 miles an hour when you're this close to the plate. We're probably really a good 15 feet from home plate. I want to see the exit velocity on foul balls right back to us. Here's the 0-1. Take it for a strike inside, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the fourth inning, it's a 5-1 Highlander lead. Maddie Neal at the plate with an 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. High and outside, and there's ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Maddie's at the plate. Emma Gable is on deck. Maddie digs in. Here comes the 1-2. This one hit down the first base line, and it's going to get out of play. Maddie trying to pull once again. And the count's going to remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. Don't forget, after the ball game tonight, we will give out the award for our our Georgia Signs and Print Player of the Game. Player of the game will get a free meal to Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville.
Chloe, that side last time. Give yourself some room.
1-2 count to Maddie Neal. Here comes the wind, and the pitch to her is popped out of play. Our last broadcast we had here on Sunday, Emma Gable and Kendall Rowlands were our Georgia Signs and Print players of the game. against Georgia Military. Didn't get a chance to see if they've had an opportunity to go eat just yet. I always like to chat with the girls and see what they had when they go and eat. I mean, there's really nothing wrong over there. Nothing bad at all. So 1-2 count to Maddie Neal. JC Hand is ready. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. And there's ball 2. Good block behind the plate by the Chargers catcher, Kaden Ward. She's able to keep that one in front of her. And keeps Kendall Rowlands, the base runner, down at second. Maddie digs in. Here comes the pitch to her. This one sliced down the third baseline. And the count's going to stay at 2-2. They have swapped their coaching positions. Coach Nikki is now in the third base coaching box. Coach Alley in the first base box.
Keep working right here.
Interesting. 2-2 count to Maddie Neal. 2 outs, runner at second. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. This one hit out toward left center field. Base hit. Green line around third. Here comes Kendall Rowlands, and it's another RBI single off the bat of Maddie Neal. 3 RBIs in the ballgame for Maddie. And that's going to make it a 6-1 Highlander lead. 2 strike hitting, and she goes opposite field into left center. Makes it 6-1 Highlanders, and here comes Emma Gable. Just missed a 2-run homer last time up. Hit it off the bottom of the left center field fence. She'll bat with 2 outs and a runner at first. First pitch is a strike. Emma's had a great defensive game here today. A double to go along with it at the plate. And again, she told me today pregame she never played high school softball. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, right back up the middle, off the glove of Hand. Throw to first is off the glove of the first baseman. Gable's going to reach. Oh, my goodness, scary moment. Thank goodness J.C. Hand was able to get that glove in front of her face. That ball was going straight for the face mask, and if you wonder why pitchers in fast-pitch softball wear the face mask, that's why. Quick reflexes there by JC on the mound. She's able to recover, catch her breath, but she was actually able to get up in field and make a good throw to first. But again, another one popped out of the glove of the first baseman, Chloe Fowler. So we'll have the second error of the ball game by the first baseman. And that's twice tonight that Chloe has had both of those errors as she has tried to stretch it out to take the throw over at first. Not sure if she's just taking her eye off the ball on the stretch or what, but that's going to put runners on the corners now with 2 outs. And it's going to bring up the first baseman. This is Skylar Evans. Had a 2-run double her last time up. And again, thank goodness J.C. Hand is good to go out there on the rubber. Boy, that was a scary moment. A comebacker right to the face. But she is good to go. 2 outs around the corners. Here's Skylar Evans. First pitch is a strike high and outside. Oh, boy. Skylar 1 for 2 on the day. A fly out to right field and a 2-run double last time up. Another RBI opportunity here as Maddie Neal is down at third. Here's the 0-1. That was a little low and outside, and that's going to even the count at 1-1. Skylar had a solo homer late in the first game today to extend the Highlander lead to 3-1. It was a big insurance run to help Gordon State win that first ball game, 3-1. 1-1 count here. Here comes the pitch. This one low and inside. And the count will go to 2-1. 2 balls and a strike, 2 outs. They just turned the lights on here at Gordon State. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning of game 2. Here's the 2-1 to Skylar. There's a strike at the belt. Well, Skylar could send one out of the ballpark here. We'd be 3 outs away from an early win. Turn the lights back off. 2-2 count. 6-1 ball game, bottom of the 4th. Gordon State with runners on the corners. Here comes the pitch to Schuyler. Fouled off at the plate. Schuyler's at the plate. Sydney Knight is in the on-deck circle. Good crowd here with us today, too. We've had a big crowd down here getting baseball played earlier today. 2 softball games. And I don't think anybody got hit in the head with a foul ball. 2-2 count. Lifted down the right field line, and it's going to get out of play. As we were setting up here today before the softball game, we had 2 baseballs bounce right here in my lap. I mean, I didn't have to move. I was sitting here in my chair. One of them hit my leg. The other one bounced up almost in the pocket of the hoodie I'm wearing from the baseball field. 2-2 count to Schuyler. Here's the wind in the pitch. This one grounded right back up the middle. The pitcher, J.C. Hand, will get it over to first in time, and that will retire the side. But the Highlanders able to get another one in. Another RBI off the bat of Maddie Neal will take us to the top of the 5th inning. It is a 6-1 Highlander lead.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Top of the 5th inning, it's a 6-1 Gordon State lead in game number 2. Maddie Neal today, 3 RBIs to help the offense for Gordon State. Taylor Beagle continues to pitch in the circle as we go to the top of the 5th. It'll be the bottom of the order, 8, 9, and 1 due up here for Georgia Highlands. Chargers had won 5 out of their last 6 entering today's doubleheader. Gordon State won the first one today by a final of 3-1 as the catcher, Caden Warren, will lead it off. First pitch on the way. This one hit off the end of the bat, and there's strike 1. Caden Warren had a single in the 2nd inning. She'll be followed by the shortstop, Grace Kendrick, and then it's back to the top of the order with the center fielder, Haley Dishman. Top of the 5th, 6-1 Highlanders lead. Beagle ready with the 0-1. Here it comes. This one hit out toward left center. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Emma Smith will get it in time. Back into the infield, and it's going to be a stand-up double to lead off the top of the 5th inning off the bat of Caden Warren. So she has a single and a double in the ballgame. Production from the bottom of the order. And now the shortstop, Grace Kendrick, will dig into the box. Grounded into a double play down at third, her first time up. First pitch on the way here is low and inside. Emma Gable was able to dive for the ball, crawl to the bag at third, touched it with her glove, and then fired a strike over to second to get the force out. A lot happens in 60 feet here in fast pitch softball. Here's the 1-0, grounded toward third again and fouled off the fence. And it's 1-1. Sun starting to set to our left, temperature going down with it, lights are on. 6-1 Highlander lead, top of the 5th inning. Here comes the 1-1 from Beagle. This one grounded slowly to Gable. Emma's got it. Throw to first is not in time. Grace Kendrick able to beat out the little tapper to third. Warren is able to advance from second to third. And now the Chargers threatening in the 5th. They've got runners on the corners with nobody out. And it's back to the top of the order with the center fielder, Haley Dishman. Hit by a pitch in the first, then she flew out to center field in the third. First pitch here is low and inside, and there's ball one. They're on the corners, nobody out, top of the fifth inning. Taylor Beagle in the circle pitching here for the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-0 from Taylor. That's a ball. That was a strike against Schuyler last inning. But apparently it changed here in the top of the fifth. 2-0 count. Beagle checks that wristband. Here's the wind and the 2-0. This one hit far down the left field line, but way out of play. It is 2-1. Munoz pitched the first game today. Went the complete 7 innings. Only gave up the 1 run. Highlanders won it by a final of 3-1. 2-1 count to Dishman. Here's the pitch. That one's at the knees and too low for ball 3. 3-1 count to the leadoff batter, Haley Dishman. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Top of the fifth inning. Beagle's ready. Here's a 3-1. There's a strike on the inside corner. That'll run the count full at 3-2. Caden Warren is the base runner at third. It's Grace Kendrick, the base runner at first. A leadoff double and a leadoff single. Full count. Beagle's ready. The wind and the payoff. This one grounded to third off the glove of Emma Gable. It's going to get out into left field. 1 run will come in. Caden Warren will score from third. That's going to make it a 6-2 ball game. And it's going to put runners on first and second. Still nobody out. And it's going to bring Coach Alley out of the dugout to have a chat here with the home plate umpire. And let's see what changes she's wanting to make. While she's doing that, we say thank you to another one of our partners this year. That is our good friends over at Collier's Greenhouse in Jackson. Collier's Greenhouse, Garden Center, and Nursery. They are there for all of your landscaping supplies. They can also get you ready for your gardens here this spring. They've got all the flowers, all the plants, everything you need. Check them out on their Facebook page today. Man, at all the different colors that have come in just in time for spring. I swear, the prettiest geraniums I have ever seen in my life at Collier's. They're located just 1 mile past the Sheriff's Department in Jackson on Highway 16. That's about 2 miles past the Courthouse Square in downtown Jackson. Check them out on their Facebook page, Collier's Greenhouse and Garden Center. Every single day they are posting new arrivals. Get your garden ready for spring with Collier's Greenhouse and Garden Center in Jackson. Well, it's going to be the end of the day for Taylor Beagle. Taylor will go officially 4 and check out of the ball game here in the top of the 5th inning. And Caitlin Munoz will come back out again. She went the complete game in the first one. Only gave up the 1 run in 7 innings worth of work, and she will come in relief here in the top of the 5th. So let's write down Beagle stats real quick. She goes 4 innings, and she will come out here in the top of the 5th. 6-2, Highlanders on top. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. And coming to the plate is the left fielder. This is Allie Graydon batting second in the lineup. First pitch to her. Right back to Munoz. Mooney goes to third, and there's Gable literally sitting on top of the bag. And now they're going to say that the base runner is safe. She was sitting on top of the bag. And now Coach Alley is going to come out of the dugout, have a word with the umpire at shortstop, and try to get an explanation. The umpire is saying she bobbled the ball. She was juggling it, but she was sitting on top of the bag, had the ball in her glove, and now we're going to get the home plate umpire to get involved here. Let's see if he had a better view of it, which he did. And let's see if we get the force out at third or if their bases are going to be loaded with nobody out. Tapper right back to Mooney. And the umpires are still consulting about it. And they are going to rule the base runner safe. God almighty. Oh, man. I guess sitting on the bag with the ball in your glove is not enough to get a force out. So they're loaded with nobody out. And the pitcher will come to the plate. J.C. Hand, her first plate appearance. First pitch is a strike outside, and it's 0-1. So J.C. Hand will bat in the number 3 spot for the starting pitcher, Hayden Joyner. They're loaded with nobody out. Here's the 0-1, just missed outside, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Bases loaded, top of the 5th inning. Mooney is in pitching. Here comes the pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Caitlin Munoz in the circle pitching, the conference pitcher of the week for the 3rd time this season. Ahead in the count, 1-2. Here's the wind and a swing and a miss. And Mooney makes quick work of J.C. Hand, and that's going to be the first down in the inning. I think the stat read something like Mooney pitched 23 innings and didn't give up a single walk to help get that award this week. As Eliza Martinez will dig in, first pitch is a strike at the knees. Martinez 0 for 2 today, 2 ground outs to Emma Gable at third base. 1 out, bases loaded. Here's the 0-1. This one fouled out of play off to the right. Ricochets off the light pole and then straight down into the fence. That's something you couldn't do if you tried it a million times. 0-2 count. Mooney will check the wristband. She's way ahead of the count here to Martinez. Gets her sign. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled back to the fence. And it remains 0-2. One run already in here in the top of the 5th. Bases are loaded. Eliza Martinez with the 0-2. Just missed inside. Mooney throws her arms out like, where did that one miss? Gordon fans asking the same question. The count's 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got her to chase one way upstairs, and there's strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts by Caitlin Munoz. And now the Highlanders just an out away from getting out of the jam as Avery Fisher will come to the plate. Third baseman. Singled her last time up. First pitch here to her. Fouled off, and it's 0-1. Avery Fisher batting 5th in the order. Fly out to right field and a single. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 5th. Here comes the 0-1 in the dirt, gets away from Cole to the backstop. A run's going to come in and score from third. All 3 runners will advance. That one hops the plate, gets away from Kate Cole, and it's going to make it a 6-3 ball game. One count. Here's the pitch from Mooney. This one found out of play off to the right, and it's 1-2. Tying run at the plate. Top of the 5th inning, it's 6-3. Chargers trying to scratch back into this one. Here comes the 1-2. Another one found out of play off to the right. Sun just about completely set to our left, and man, has it gotten cold here at the ballpark. Temperatures had a drop, feels like 20 degrees in the last 10 minutes. 1-2 count. Mooney's ready. The pitch. Out of play again. 3 in a row. Fouled off to the right by Avery Fisher. Will chase the home plate umpire here to get a few more softballs in his pouch. 6-3 ball game. Top of the 5th. Highlanders won the first one today 3-1, trying to take both games at home. Chargers one swing away from getting right back into this one. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. That one floats in for a ball, and it's 2-2. Started around the letters, finished around the belt, just a little too high to get the strike 3 call. Not a bad idea at all by Mooney. Here comes the 2-2. This one found out of play again. Fisher's all over the fastball. Keeps the count even at 2-2. See what Mooney goes with here. The 2-2 pitch, low and inside. There's ball 3. She went with one at the knees, and it was just off the inner half of the plate, and the count's full. Not a bad spot to miss. 3-2 count. Here's the wind and the payoff pitch, fouled back to the fence. 6th foul ball of the at-bat by Avery Fisher. Count remains full at 3-2. Mooney ready again, a big deep breath. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit out towards second, slow roller. Fielded in time by Maddie Neal, and she'll get it over to Skylar Evans, and that will retire the side. But Georgia Highlands able to get a couple of runs back on the board. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is now a 6-3 ball game. Highlanders on top.
When it comes to printing, there's only one name to remember: Georgia Signs and Print. From banners, yard signs, magnets, life-size cutouts, and vinyl, Georgia Signs and Print is the locally owned printer there for all your printing needs. Need graphics for your company vehicles and windows? How about commercial signs and screen print? Georgia Signs and Print can handle it all. Plus, they offer the fastest turnaround time and no minimum order requirement. No job too big, no job too small. If you're looking for a local printer who offers the best customer service, highest quality, and quickest turnaround time, Georgia Signs and Print is your local printer. For more details, visit Georgia Signs and Print on Facebook. At Georgia Signs and Print, we make it our business to showcase your business. Georgia Signs and Print, proud sponsors of the K-13 Media Player of the Game Award.
Here we go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 6-3 lead for Gordon State. Couple of more runs back that inning for Georgia Highlands. They've cut the deficit in half. And now we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It's going to be Sydney Knight, Joni Littlejohn, and Regan Waller leading it off. J.C. Hand on the rubber pitching. Knight sends this one to deep right field. It's off the top of the fence. Sydney around first, and she's going to get in with a leadoff double. And her dog Charlie is barking over here to our right. Every time Sydney gets a big hit, Charlie starts barking. Charlie knows what's going on. The other day when Sydney hit a 3-run homer, Charlie started going crazy here behind home plate. Charlie knows. And she just missed a homer to right field, right off the top of the right center field fence. So here comes Joni Littlejohn. She'll smack this one down the third base line, just foul, and there's strike 1. Bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 6-3 Highlander lead. Sydney Knight is the base runner at second. Or is it Sonia after the hairdo changeup she had? This one's chopped off the plate, and it's a foul ball for strike 2. Sydney no longer with the bright red hair, went dark. Oh, 2 count to Joni Littlejohn. Waller's in the on-deck circle. Nobody out, runner at second. 6-3 ball game, bottom of the 5th. Hands ready with the 0-2. Missed tying outside, and there's ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. Joni Littlejohn batting 6th in the ballgame, a double in the second, and a pop out to second base last time up. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. This one again popped up and again towards second base. And it's going to be put away for the first out as Hannah Mounts will camp out underneath it, and that's the first out here in the 5th. A little check swing by Joni Littlejohn, and it's an easy pop fly to second for the first out. And that's going to bring up Reagan Waller, the right fielder. RBI single in the second, tied the game at 1. She struck out in the third. First pitch here to her in the 5th. Hit off her fist again over toward the right side of the infield, and it's going to be taken by the first baseman for the second out. Chloe Fowler puts it away. Almost a fight for that one between Fowler, the first baseman, and Mounts, the second baseman. Second out of the inning. Couple of pop outs over to the right side, and we'll have a pitch hitter coming up here. It's going to be Allie McGee. Allie is going to come in and bat for Kate Cole. She'll hit in the number 8 spot of the batting order.
14-11.
Kate 0 for 2 today at the plate, so Allie McGee will come and bat. Sydney Knight stands out at second. She had a leadoff double. Just missed a solo homer to right field. Big run standing out there, too. First pitch to Allie. It's a little high, and there's ball 1. 1-0 count. Allie McGee. Trying to knock a run in here in the 5th. There's the 1-0. It's high and outside, and it's 2-0. 6-3. Highlanders lead. Bottom of the 5th. Lights are on. Sun is set. And boy, it took the temperature with it. Hoodie's on. Hood's on, too. Here's the 2-0 to Allie. She'll send this one out to left center field. It's got some distance. It's off the fence. Here comes Sydney Knight. She will come in and score from second, and Allie McGee has a pitch hit RBI double off the left center field fence. She just missed a home run. 2 doubles in the inning. 2 long fly balls that hit off the fence. One in left center, one in right center. And that will make it a 7-3 ball game. 2 outs, runner at second. First pitch here is a strike inside to Kendall Rowlands. Kendall has reached base twice today on 2 errors. One by the first baseman, one by the shortstop. She's got an RBI opportunity here in the bottom of the 5th as Allie McGee stands at second. This one hit over towards second. Oh, good play at second base. And the throw to first is in time as Hannah Mounts able to take that line drive and get it over to first for out number 3. But Gordon State able to add another run. Leadoff double by Sydney Knight. RBI double by Allie McGee extends the lead to 7-3 as we get ready to head to the top of inning number 6.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Top of the 6th inning, it's a 7-3 Gordon State lead. Happy to have you here with us. K13 Media's live coverage of Highlanders softball on a very cool Thursday night in Barnesville. Mooney's back out to pitch. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Allie McGee has stayed into the ball game to replace Kate Cole as catcher. This one fouled off right back to the fence. And it's 1-1. New batter in the ball game for Georgia Highlands. Now hitting is number 16. Excuse me, that's Chloe Fowler. I had her number wrong. I beg your pardon. Fowler sends this one down the right field line, and there's strike 2. For some reason, I had her listed as number 13, but she is number 16, so it's Chloe Fowler batting in the number 6 hole. She's got a single and a fly out to left today. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch from Mooney. This one hit softly over to first. Not going to be able to catch it, but flipping to the bag in time is Skylar Evans. Little bloop hit down to first. Skylar came diving in, couldn't make the catch, but Maddie Neal able to get to the bag in time. And that's the first out of the inning. Good try by Skylar, but an even better heads-up play by the second baseman, Maddie Neal, to get there and cover that bag. That way Skylar had somewhere to flip it to. And now to bring up the right fielder, Ansley Farmer. Farmer 0 for 2 on the day. A pop out to third and a ground out to first. She'll show bunt. First pitch is outside for ball 1. 7-3, Gordon State. We're in the top of the 6th of game 2. There comes the 1-0 from Mooney. Bunt shown again down to third. Gable's got it. Plenty of time. Throw to first. And again, another good play by Maddie Neal to take the throw. Fancy footwork on top of the bag, and that's the second out of the inning. 5-4 on the putout. Quickly 2 down, and here comes the catcher. This is Kaden Warren. She is 2 for 2 today. Singled in the second, doubled in the 5th. First pitch on the way is high and outside for ball 1. She led the 5th inning off. Got the rally started for the Chargers. They scored 2 runs in their last at bat. Warren got the party started with a double. Here comes the 1-0. Hit off her fist right to the front row of the fans, and it hits off the light pole. Kind of just doinked the pole right back down in front of the fans. He was the count at a ball and a strike. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the 6th. Mooney will check the wristband, get her sign, and here it comes. This one sliced down the right field line. Reagan Waller with a running catch on the line. What a catch by Waller in right field, chasing it toward foul territory. And Reagan makes the catch on top of the chalk for the 3rd out. So it's a 3-up, 3-down, shutdown inning for Mooney and the Highlanders. That'll take us to the bottom of the 6th. It remains a 7-3 Gordon State lead.
Dodge Power Dollars are back at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson and Madison, and we're ready to put some muscle in your garage by offering savings up to $10,000 on our remaining 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. Scat Packs, Hellcats, Gel Brakes, RTs, and last calls. We've got them, but you've got to hurry because once these 2023s are gone, they're gone forever. The 2023 Chargers and Challengers are the last Hemi-powered V8s that Dodge will produce. So come grab your piece of American muscle car history before it's too late. Shop online, chat with our friendly staff, and apply for easy financing at countrysideautomotive.com. And this month, let's find your new ride at Countryside. I-75 exit 205 in Jackson and I-20 exit 114 in Madison.
7-3, Highlanders lead it as we go to the bottom of inning number 6. It's going to be back to the top of the order. Here for Gordon State, it'll be Emma Smith, Maddie Neal, and Emma Gable. First 3 due up. Emma Smith leading it off. 1 for 3 in the ballgame, had a single in the 3rd inning. 7-3, Gordon State. J.C. Hand back out to pitch another inning for the Chargers. Emma shows bunt. Right back to the pitcher. Hand with a nice spin and throw to first in time. And that will retire Emma Smith. 1 pitch, 1 quick out. And it'll bring up Maddie Neal. Maddie 2 for 3 in the ballgame, a couple of singles, 3 RBIs. So bat with 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 6th. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. She sends this one down the left field line, and it's going to get out of play for strike 1. Had a 2-run single to right field in the 3rd. Pulled one right over the top of the first baseman's head. And then had an RBI single to left center in the 4th. She has spread it around here in game 2. Here comes the 0-1. Just about hit her. And that's going to even the count at a ball and a strike. Boy, what a beautiful night for ball, as you can see on your screen. Lights are on. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 7-3 Highlanders. 1 down, nobody on for Maddie Neal. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Maddie will send this one over to second, and she's got her 3rd base hit of the ball game. Maddie Neal with a hard hit single to right. And now she will stand at first with 1 out. What a day at the plate for Maddie Neal. 3 for 4 with 3 singles and 3 RBIs. And now coming to the plate is Emma Gable. Emma had a double back in the 3rd inning. Here's the first pitch to her here in the 6th. Grounds it to 3rd. It's underneath the diving 3rd baseman. Going to get out into left field for a base hit. That one snuck right underneath the glove of Avery Fisher as she was diving forward at 3rd base. And it's back-to-back base hits for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 6th inning. And now to bring up Skylar Evans. Runners on first and second, 1 out, and here's Skylar. 2-run double in the 3rd inning. They've been pitching her outside all ball game. Here's the first pitch to her. Now they bust her inside, and there's a strike. Skylar's at the plate. Sydney Knight on deck. She led off last inning with a double off the right field fence. Almost hit it out of the ballpark. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch to Skylar. It's outside, and it's going to even the count at 1-1. Again, both teams get about a week vacation before they play again. Both teams will be off until Saturday, April the 6th when we wrap it up here this evening. 1-1 count, and here's the pitch. Ripped down the 3rd base line and just about took out Coach Nikki. She had absolutely zero interest in trying to make a play on that one. 1-2 to Skylar Evans. First baseman out of Ola High School. Batting here in the bottom of the 6th. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Here comes the wind and the pitch to Skylar. It's upstairs, and there's ball 2. And boy, Skylar did everything she could not to swing at that one. That nasty off-speed pitch just about had Skylar spinning around in circles. Counts even at 2-2. Hands ready. Here comes another one. This one hit right back up the middle. Base hit. It might get all the way to the fence. It will, out in the left center field. Here comes Maddie. She will score from second base. And it's an RBI single off the bat of Skylar Evans. Her 3rd RBI of the ball game. That's going to make it an 8-3 ball game. So 3 RBIs for Skylar Evans, 3 RBIs for Maddie Neal. And now Sydney Knight will step in. She could have 3 RBIs with 1 swing of the bat. First pitch on the way. That one floats in for a strike. If Sydney knocks it out of the ballpark, we'll be out here an inning early. It would be a mercy rule victory. Right now it's 8-3. It's a 5-run advantage. If you're leading by 8 after 5, that is a mercy rule win. Here's the 0-1. Sydney trying to do just that. There it goes. Right center field all the way out of here, and it's out of the ballpark. Sydney Knight does just that. She's got a 3-run homer, and it's 11-3. The Highlanders are going to walk it off and win it in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sydney Knight just missed a 3-run homer in her last at-bat. She did not miss that one. right center field, right in front of the scoreboard. It's a walk-off 3-run home run, and it helps Gordon State win it 11-3. Quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up live from Gordon State College right after this timeout.
Discover the power of precision with Countryside Mower and Gravely in downtown Jackson. During our open house event, enjoy exclusive deals like 0% financing with approved credit on new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers and rebates up to $1,500. We've got the area's largest selection of new Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Over 200 in stock and ready for delivery. Need service on your current mower? Now's the perfect time to come see us. We have a huge parts department and we service all brands, not just the brands we sell. Get ready for spring during the open house event at Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. For more information and to see our full inventory, visit us online at countrysidemower.com.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer. When it comes to printing, there's only one name to remember: Georgia Signs and Print. From banners, yard signs, magnets, life-size cutouts, and vinyl, Georgia Signs and Print is the locally owned printer there for all your printing needs. Need graphics for your company vehicles and windows? How about commercial signs and screen print? Georgia Signs and Print can handle it all. Plus, they offer the fastest turnaround time and no minimum order requirement. No job too big, no job too small. If you're looking for a local printer who offers the best customer service, highest quality, and quickest turnaround time, Georgia Signs and Print is your local printer. For more details, visit Georgia Signs and Print on Facebook. At Georgia Signs and Print, we make it our business to showcase your business. Georgia Signs and Print, proud sponsors of the K-13 Media Player of the Game Award.
It is a final here at Gordon State College. Game number 2. Highlanders win it by a walk-off 11-3 as we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman with K-13 Media. There's Coach Alley right there. Kind of hard to see. I guess we can slouch down just a little bit. Come on in here, Coach. It's cold. Let's get warm up in this place.
It is a little chilly right now.
How about the day for your ball club today? Back-to-back wins over probably the hottest team in the conference right now, against Georgia Highlands, who had won 5 of their last 6, but 2 big wins for your teams today, Coach.
Yeah, we needed these 2 wins today, and we had to gut that one out in the first game, and the Bats finally came alive in game 2, so it puts us in a pretty good position right now.
Yeah, it puts us in a tie with Georgia Highlands, well, at least record-wise. That puts us both at 6-4 in conference play. We're 6-4. They're 6-6.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This isn't my first rodeo. I promise.
That's all right.
All right, let's talk about that first game because I missed all of it with my camera stuff and audio stuff. So, what happened in the first game? I know we won, but I'm right here behind home plate and couldn't tell you a single play.
You know, it was a good pitchers duel in 2 different contrasting styles, and we had a real tough time adjusting to their pitching. But we finally found it about that bottom of the order through the third time through the order. We came together and started piecing together and got the win.
Have you ever had another team in all of your years coaching here that hits the home runs like this squad does? Maybe it's just me. I don't know, but it seems like 2 or 3 a game is just average for these girls.
Yeah, we have, but I think it's the game. The game has changed. The bat technology has changed.
Gotcha.
The kids are bigger. They're stronger. And it's a big part of the softball game now. It can really change a ball game with this one swing of the bat.
All right, let's talk about what's coming up for your team because you don't have another game until April the 6th. So we got a little bit of time off, but I got a feeling you guys aren't going to play softball for that long, right? What's going on in the next week?
I'm going to give them 4 days off.
Okay.
They didn't get a spring break at all this year. So with it being the Easter holiday, they'll have tomorrow through Monday off, and then we'll get back at it for 4 days of practice. And we've got South Georgia next Saturday.
Good. Sid can finally go to her Top Golf for her birthday.
There we go.
She's been talking about it. So Coach Allie Hatterman joining us here in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. 2 big wins today over Georgia Highlands. 3-1 was the final. In game number 1, a walk-off 11-3 victory. In game number 2, Highlanders now 6-4 in conference play as we wrap it up here tonight from the ball field. Again, their next game not until Saturday, April the 6th. Coach, enjoy your time off, and congratulations on 2 big ones here tonight.
Thank you. Happy Easter, everyone.
Absolutely. We appreciate you joining us here tonight as well. Listen, temperatures dropped about 20 degrees in the last 10 minutes. Coach and I are cold. We're about to get on out of this place and go warm up a bit. We're glad to have you here on the broadcast with us. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be back down the road for more Highlanders softball live right here with K13 Media. Hope you all have a great night. Have a great Easter weekend. And as always, let's go Highlanders.